Hello, everyone. I hope you are all doing well. Sorry if you missed Sunday's, or if you missed stream on Sunday. On Sunday, we went to this crazy place called the House on the Rock, where a guy built a frankly insane house that, among other things, had the world's largest carousel in it, at least at one point. So that was fun. But today we get to start with Soap Opera by Dyer. This puzzle was voted for by David, Russ, Josh, Nell, Luda, and Nordy. It's been a bit since I did a Dyer puzzle. I think Dyer doesn't publish as much or as many puzzles as she used to, but she can correct me if I'm wrong, and I have just missed them, in which case I will feel bad. Also, I need to turn on the fan or I'm going to die. One second. I should die less now. Okay. Do I have any announcements? I have a puzzle I've been working on a bit. I should do that. Oh no, that is the worst, Jay. Oops. Okay. Each row and column. So let's read the rules of Jay's puzzle here. Each row and column. The opposite of clouds. Oh, I think I remember what that one was now. Actually, the from Lingo. Yeah, the I think that one got me. It took me a long time to be on the wavelength of the person who made the game. We'll say. Uh, let's see. Okay. To enable this, we need the digits 0 through 9 in every row, column, and box. And since we're doing that, we need to have a singular S cell which contains 2 digits. We haven't done one of these in a while, so I get to squeeze 2 digits. So like this could be an 8, 9, for example. 2 digits are considered connected if they share an S cell somewhere in the grid. In the finished puzzle, every digit must be reachable from every other digit by following one or more of these connections. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we have, if you think about it, that means basically the digits need to form a line. This is actually relevant at my Sudoku-con talk, actually, because basically I've got a 10-pointed graph with the digits 0 through 9. And every edge I add at best reduces the number of clumps I have by 1. So if I need everything to be connected, then I need all 9. I need all 9 pairs to be useful. So I can't have any triangles or any cycles of any sort, basically. And every number is going to connect to 2 different things just by sort of graph theory, except for the 2 things that are at the end, whatever things are at the end. Okay, and then along a line, the sum of digits on the line is the same in each region the line passes through. Different lines may have different sums. Yeah, so this sums to a minimum of 10. Notice it's not a minimum of 15, it's a minimum of 10. And ergo, we definitely get an S cell here and an S cell here. And we can crisscross these with the not an S cell marker. Also not an S cell, not an S cell, not an S cell, not an S cell. Oops. I love that you can undo that, by the way. It is so nice. Okay, this one is also, these 2, in fact, are the same. So we can do the same, it's in fact the same math. You know we love math around here. So no S cell shenanigans hanging around there. Okay, and now remember what we said is we can only possibly have 9s in 2 of these at most, and 8s in 2 of these at most. And oh, sorry, there's more cells like in blue. Thank you. Uh, so in fact, actually, if I add together all of these cells, the maximum it can possibly add to is actually, I don't even think I could do 30, because that would be two nines, two eights, two sevens, and two sixes. And that assuredly is way too many uh, connections between 6, 7, 8, and 9, which can only possibly have 3 connections between them. So yeah, so the max is something like 29 for the sum of all of these. Oh, David mentions I did. Oh, sorry, that's 60. Sorry, 60. Uh, but anyway, uh, David mentions that I did a bunch of crossword videos with Ranksk. Yes, if you like, over on Ranksk's channel, you can see Ranksk and I attempt a number of New York Times crosswords. Uh, the Oh, the connections can branch. You're right. It doesn't have to be a line. Uh, you can have, like, you could have, for example, like one thing in the center and then everything points at it. So my statement that there's only two was wrong, but we do have to be careful not to include, basically we just can't include any cycles. Like, we definitely could not do all of these, could not all be from 6, 7, 8, 9. That would not work. Uh and certainly you can't, like, repeat any edges or anything like that. Uh Okay, so let's see. Do I have anything, like, it would be obviously kind of nice if this was here. Uh, and of course, the fact that the minimum is 10 is not does not fill me with confidence, we'll say, about what we're gonna do. Oh, row 3 actually does have some blue. I agree. So there's an S cell along this line. Okay, that is very relevant, which increases the minimum to 15. Right. Okay. Uh, so now there's a double cell along here, and that double cell, as Matt Laffey points out, now means this is actually 6 things added together, which gets me to the weirdo alternate universe triangular number for 6, which is famously 15. So these are 2 digits from 6, 7, 8, 9. And I know the sum can't be 17, because if the sum was 17, or 16 actually, then these would be the same S cell, and I definitely wouldn't, I don't even have to say anything, words about graphs, in order to do it. So they actually have to sum to 15, because if it's 16 or 17, then these two have the same digits in them. Well, it's called soap opera because it was inspired by the dating digits puzzles. Oh, nice. So these actually do sum to 15, which means that this has to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it can't be, there can't be 2 edges that connect 6 and 9. If there's 2 edges that connect 6 and 9, then I don't have enough edges to connect the entire graph, Martin. So, like, if the sum were 16, for example, these would just both be 7, 9. And then I can't, it's not a branch if they're both 7, 9. It's just the edges in there twice. Okay, so therefore, where did these 2 digits go in this box? They both go here, and their sum is 15. So we actually know that the sum of these 2, weirdly enough, is 15. Although we don't know if this is 2 or 3, of course. No, because of the second rule, Martin. The 2 digits are considered connected if they share an S cell piece. Uh, Uh, yeah, you can't connect 10 digits with 8 edges. Correct. Uh, so in particular, I guess this line isn't 15. Uh, for whatever that matters. Uh, Oh, and it would be if the S cell were here, is the point. If the S cell were here, it would be at least 15, and then it would be 15, and we can't do that. So in fact, these aren't the S cell. So the S cell's over here somewhere, so it's not over here. We get a sort of somewhat meaningless S cell here, and a S cell here that's probably going to go there. Because otherwise, why would you have the like this? I mean, admittedly, a one cell region sum line is a lot better than a one cell arrow, but still, it would be kind of ugly. So if this is not an S cell, then these digits are the same digits as these. Oh, it can't be. It can't be. This has to be an S cell. There we go. Okay. So the point is, if this is not an S cell, these just sum to 15, because remember, it's those two digits. But because of the way this crisscrosses, that's beautiful. The way this crisscrosses, it can't be either sum to 15, because this is one sum to 15, and that's the other sum to 15. So this can't be either of them. So this has to be an S cell. And so in what perhaps is not too surprising, it works out that, in fact, that is the S cell. Okay, so now I know that these things sum to 15, but it's now 3 digits instead of 2 digits. And I guess in my graph, I now know that 6 and 9 are connected and 7 and 8 are connected. If I want to pull out a sheet of paper and sketch the graph, I guess I can draw that in front of me and just hold it up at the camera every once in a while. So we've got a 6 and a 9 are connected, and a 7 and an 8 are connected. It is an amazing picture. I'm sure you are very impressed by my artistic ability to draw this. You can even kind of see it. I had to look for what the camera looked like. Okay. That's those two. Now, this digit, I guess, a different way I could have phrased this deduction is that this digit is not 6, 7, 8, or 9 because it sees a 6, 7, 8, 9 quadruple. And so this digit is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it can't be 0. Because if this digit is 0, then this S cell is the same as one of these two S cells, and that doesn't work. So this is indeed from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, Mekti, how are you doing? Okay. We do have these 6, 7, 8, 9s are up here somewhere. They probably aren't both here. I'm not 100% sure I know that, though. Oh, sorry. I should mark that these are also 6, 7, 8, 9. And these are the other one of these. And if I want, I can maybe... Yeah, I guess these digits, here's the point. This is a 6, 7, 8, 9 quadruple. So these digits are at a maximum summing to 9. And therefore, when I look at this, these 6, 7, 8, 9s, they go up here. Well, I certainly am not putting 2 of them on a line that sums to at most 9. So this is definitely one of them. There's another one over here. And so this is, in fact, 9 is now the minimum, right, that this can sum to, because I can do 6 and 1, 2, right? One of these 6, 7, 8, 9s has to go up here. And so this has to be a 6 with a 1, 2. So that's not a 6. Oh, crap, 0. Dagnammit, 0. The worst. The absolute worst of numbers. 6 plus 1 plus 0, right? Uh, Shut up, 0. Nobody likes you. Okay, well, still, these numbers are small. And this number is at a minimum, if you think about it, it's a minimum 6 plus 1 plus 0, which is 7. And so I can't put a 0 or a 1 here, because then I definitely won't add to the minimum of 7. Naughty not, indeed. Okay. So, yeah, these sum to a minimum of 10, so that's not very interesting. I regret to inform these cells. Right. These sum to at least 6, Emma is pointing out, and so therefore this is at most 3. So we can do a little bit more stuff there. Yeah, I guess these cells all see a very weird 6, 7, 8, 9 quadruple, so I'm obligated to mark this because that's like my favorite Sudoku deduction ever. But it's probably worth marking. Because that... Oh, no, sorry, they don't. They don't. Sorry. This is that. Sorry. Although... Yeah, these 6, 7, 8, 9, sorry. These 6, 7, 8, 9s are there. These 6, 7, 8, 9s, though, can't be down here. So it's actually true, but it's true for not the reason that I tried to say. It's because the other, it's because of where the other 6, 7, 8, 9s are in this box. And so what I can do here, if you want, I'm sure people will love this, I can corner mark 6, 7, 8, 9 in these 4 cells. Because if I put a... Sorry, not those. In these cells. But I can have at most 1, 6, 7, 8, 9 up here. 1's there, so there's 2, 6, 7, 8, 9s down here. So these, in fact, are not from 6, 7, 8, 9 for real. So I've got two numbers that sum to 15 down here. They can't both go in the circle. Yeah, these in box 3 have to go up here. Or in row 1, they have to go up here, is, I guess, maybe easier to see, whichever way you want to think about it. Oh, right, the minimum sum is 10, so Emma points out they definitely have at least 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, for whatever that is worth. And one of them can have 2, but they can't both have 2. So... What's the maximum sum? The maximum sum is 14, therefore, for this box. So I guess that means there's a 0 on it if the maximum sum is 14. So no zeros in these cells. Okay. And so no 9s in here either. Or sorry, so no 9s in here. 9 would make it too big. So we can actually say the 9 in this box is in one of this collection of cells. Because if I put a 9 in here, now it's summing to at least 15, at which point these are both from 6, 7, 8, 9, and I've broken my connection. So the 9 in this box is in one of these cells. And I want to say it's not there. And I can say it's not there because I also argued the 0 is on this line. And so this sum, if this were a 9, it would sum to more than this number is. Okay. This number here is at a... Okay, so I've got to do a little bit of math here. So this is how many total digits? This is 7 total digits. So that sums to a minimum of 21, minus these sum to a maximum of 14. So that means this cell sums to a minimum of 7, which means this digit is a 7, 8, or 9, I think is the upshot of all of that. Let me know if I did that horribly incorrectly. I don't think I did. I think I was right that time, weirdly enough. Okay. So, notably, if the total is 14, then that means that one of these is 6, 8. And that would be our last connection that it was allowed between two high digits. So basic, but that's not like a huge deal breaker necessarily. Now, if the total was 14, it's interesting that this cell would see 6859 and it would be a 7. Just by brute force. I guess that also unfortunately aligns with the math. Right. This one doesn't. This one definitely does not have two highs. Because if it had two highs, it would be those two highs. So this one definitely has a non-high digit in it, for what it's worth. So this has one non-high digit and one high digit. Interestingly, if this is a 6, 9, that forces the 9 to go there and juts a 6 into there. Almost assuredly, one of these digits is going to have to go over here at least. Well, definitely at least one. What's the highest number I can put on this, given that the maximum sum is 14? I think I said it was 8. If it was 0, 1, 2, 3... Yeah, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, and 8. Yeah, unfortunately, that I need a little bit more tension in order to make that sing. Okay, and these sum to something, which is going to be very helpful, I'm sure. This 2 is a sum, I guess it's only a 4. That's not so exciting. Although I guess it's a sum of 4 over here where we've got some, at least, we've got to put some high, we've got to, I guess it's only 2 more high digits in here. Maybe that's not so exciting. Hmm. Let's see. This high digit I know shows up in one of these two cells. Do I have any way of knowing which one? I don't think so. I do know the high digit that's here comes from this. So these two have a digit in common. It's maybe worth asking that question. Where does that digit go? The digit that these two have in common. And so can the digit that these two have in common really go on this line is, I guess, the question. I don't know. Okay, do I know where... Is there one of these two that I know definitely... I'm going to officially, by the way, yellow, purple, my 15 sums. It's a region sum line puzzle. Of course, you have to yellow, purple the 15 sums. So I know there's a yellow digit here. Sorry, no, I know there's a pink digit here. Do I know any similar facts about this one? So if this has a pink digit, of course, it's the other pink digit. Is that a problem? I know at least one of the pink digits is here, because I can't put both pink digits that look over into this box. I certainly can't put them both on this line, or it will not sum to a minimum of 14. So at least one of them is over here. And then there's questions like, can this digit be pink? But I don't see what would be wrong with this digit being pink versus yellow. And I don't see what would be wrong with this having a pink versus having a yellow. Or having a pink and a yellow. I guess I know there's not a 0 here. Is my question supposed to be where is 0 getting in an S cell? Because 0 definitely has to get in an S cell somewhere, and I guess I know a bunch of places that it's not. But it could easily be in box 1. Could easily be in this box, and it could pretty easily be here as far as I can tell. So it looks like there's some flexibility, but 0 has to get in an S cell somewhere. Well, there just aren't very many unlined cells, right? It's like, those are the only ones, right? And we just know for most of the ones that are on lines, we know they can't have a 0 in them for one reason or another. Not that it's like in general a principle. I technically know that cell's not a 0. So yeah, if I look at 0 in this column, I can rule it out of 3 spaces. Is that exciting? Let's see. Jim says, I think row 3, column 8, that cell, and the box 6 line could both have an 8, leaving the other row 3 equaling 0 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3. Okay, so yeah, so Jim is asking about whether this high digit can actually show up on this line, and making a good argument that the answer is no, because if the pink digit does show up on this line, then the other 4 cells on this line add up to the white digit. But the white digit we know is not 6, 7, 8, 9, and you can't make 4 digits do that. So this digit, in fact, doesn't show up on this line, and we know it doesn't show up there. So this pink digit definitely shows up in one of these two. That is a good spot from Jim. Uh, now, do I know anything snazzy about whether it's in the S cell or not? Hey, David, how have you been? Like, if it was in the S cell, of course it would be with a really small number. I know I need a 0 in here. Do I know I need a 1 or a 2 in here? Like, if I have no 1, what's the minimum? Yeah, unfortunately, the same number could be in every S cell as long as it never repeats. So sadly, I originally claimed something that wasn't true about what this graph needed to look like. Let's see. Okay, so if there's no 1 in here, then the minimum suddenly becomes 14, which is, I guess, what we have the minimum at. So yeah, annoyingly, I think this pink digit could go... I think it could go here without breaking anything. I, of course, would like it to go here. Busier for a week, bad. On holidays for another, good. So I guess on balance, that means you've been pretty well. Oh. Oh, good spot. Wait, is that different than the math we did where we said this is minimum 21? I think that's reproducing the math we did to get our minimum of 14. When we added all 7 of these digits together and said that's at least 21. Oh, you're saying with my 1 option. Sorry, my 1 option. Right. Okay, yeah, sorry. So you're saying I do need a 1 on this line, because if I don't put a 1 on this line, then I can't make... I don't know. I think I could make this 2, 3, 4, 5, as long as I put the 1 there, right? I think basically if I don't use a 1 over here, I have to use the 1 there. I guess, yeah, I guess the thing that we could do is we could say the minimum of these cells sum is 21. What's the maximum it could be? It's a maximum of 14 for this plus this digit. So it's certainly a maximum of 23 if you want. I might be able to do better than that, but it's certainly a maximum of 23. And so if you think about it, that gives us 2 degrees of freedom above 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so that means we need the 0, the 1, the 2, the 3, and the 4 all in these cells. Because if you only have 2 degrees of freedom, then you run out of things. So actually, these digits are known to be from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. See, Playmaker says it really can't be 23. Yeah, it can't be 23 because in order to be 23, we said that this would be 14 plus 9, right? Is that correct? Sorry, let me think about this again. Yeah, so if I wanted to get to 23, I would have to make this sum to 14 and this a 9, but we already know that if the sum is 14, this is a 7. So I agree 23 is not actually possible. So that means actually we only have 1 degree of freedom at most. So the 5 is in there. So sorry, in there. And these digits aren't even 5. Which is very big because it now means that these are the yellow digits exactly. I don't know exactly what to do with it, but these are the yellow digits. And that's my quadruple in the row. Uh, uh, so that is pink. Agree. Uh, uh, yeah, so we've got at least 1 yellow in here, Martin points out, and not there. Because all the yellows are in here, and I can't put both of them there. So at least one of these is yellow. So now the total for this line is at least 7. Uh, Now, if I did try and do 22, I could do that in 2 ways, which would be to make this 14 and this 8. Uh, which, if this is 14, again, we said that's 7, so it doesn't work because there's only 2 ways to make 14, which are 5, 7, and 6, 8, and I'd have to do both of those. And the other way would be to make this 13 and this 9, in which case I would need these two to be 6, 7, and 5, 8, I suppose. Uh, okay, so I don't think we know whether it is 22 or 23 total. Uh, or 21? Do I know it's not 21? Sorry, it might be able to be 21, 22, or 23. Though I don't swear. I think we just ruled out. No, sorry, 23 is the one we ruled out. 23, we can't. It can't be, but it could be 21 or 22. I think. Sorry, I was thinking. Yeah, 23 happened to be the one that we ruled out. Okay. Row 1, column 7 is yellowable. Right. So that's a yellow pair in the column. Do I know this cell isn't pink? I don't think I know this cell isn't pink. Uh, uh, yeah, both pinks. Yeah, then. We do know there's a yellow in here I can mark because of the previously noted fact that of this. So I could mark there's a yellow there. Uh, uh, oh yeah, I should certainly yellow pink in box 1. I don't know why I have not done that. Because if both yellows are on the S cell, it would break rule 2 of the puzzle. It would duplicate an edge. So I know one of these is yellow. I just don't know which one. Oh, how do I know that both yellows aren't on the blue line? If both yellows are on the blue line, then my sum here is more than 15. Or I should say is at least 15. Oh, maybe that doesn't break. I could make... Sorry, maybe I might be able to get away with making this sum to 15 if both of these are purple. Yeah, I think these could be both pink if we do yellow, yellow, 0. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. If both pinks are here, then we run into a rather large problem with where pinks also end up going in this box. So all of 6, 7, 8, and 9 go in the bottom half of this box. If neither of these are purple, I think that's going to be a problem. Yeah, these can't both be purple, I guess, is the point. And so therefore these sum to a maximum of 29. Because if these are both purple, now I have put all of 6, 7, 8, 9 in here, and that's definitely not going to work. Is that obviously not going to work? Maybe that's actually okay for now. That might not break actually as cleanly as I thought it did in my head. Let's see. I know I've got some purples up there. I know this purple goes over down there somewhere. Could be there. Could be there. I need to stretch for just a second. I'll be right back. I am back. Why can't I put 2, 6, 7, 8, 9s here? And only put 2 along the line if these are both purple? And do like a 6, 7, 2 here or something and have this be a yellow, purple 8, 9. Oh, right. Because this line sums to 15. That's the answer to my question. Right. This line we know sums to 15, and so this cell sums to 14 or less. And so I know that this cell sums to 14 or less, and I know that this sums to 15 or less, and ergo I know that these 5 cells sum to 29 or less. They therefore don't have both purples in them. Okay, and so therefore this in fact sums to 14 or less, for whatever that is worth. So, in other words, my yellows don't both go here, and but my yellows can't both go here either. So this is indeed a yellow digit and a not yellow digit. Not yellow digit goes over here somewhere. This line certainly, yeah, this line, remember, goes to at most 14 now. And it's only 14 if these are exactly 5'9" even. Okay. Feels like we're getting somewhere, kind of. And of course, this 7, 8, 9 is either yellow or purple. Of course, if it's purple, it's not the purple that's possibly here. It's the purple that's there. Is it a problem if this is purple because of the fact that then these are both purple somehow? I'm trying to figure out if that math breaks somehow. Because then this sum would be 15 plus the white digit. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, yes, this can't be purple. So let me prove this to you. If this cell is purple, then the sum of these two cells is 15, the sum of the two purples, plus the white digit, except that we know that this sum is a minimum of 21, which would make this white digit not white. It would be a minimum of 6. And so that doesn't work. So this is yellow. And so this yellow digit goes here. That is very beautiful setting there. So this is sum 7, 8, 9. That's another 6, 7, 8, 9. Right. And so we know that there's a yellow in this top row, and it now goes there. Oops, not a blue, a yellow. So this is a 6, 7, or 8. It's not a 9, so this is never a 6. Oh, wait. Did we just prove there's no... I think we just proved that yellow is 7, 8. Let me go through that again and make sure, because I didn't think I was proving that. Because this yellow is that yellow. No, I think that's true. This yellow is the yellow that's up here, and it's not a 6. It is a 7, 8, or 9, but it's not a 9, because that would be too big, so it's just a 7 or 8, which means this is also a 7 or 8. Okay, so yellow is 7, 8. And purple is 6, 9. Okay, so this is a 7 or an 8. So now, something, something, something. So now these numbers can only be from 0, 1, 2. And so, 3 would be too big. I can't put a 0 in here at all. Because I can't not put a 0 here is what I meant to say, because if I didn't put a 0, this would sum to too much. So there's a 0 in there, so these aren't 0. Now the minimum sum of this is now 8, so I can't put a 2 in here. Or there. So these are from 3, 4, 5. And if I don't put a 5 in here, the sum is too small, because the sum is less than 7. And so there's no 5 over here. There's no 5 over here. Okay, I guess we did get a weirdo 7-8 dance coming from this over here. So we get the 7 and 8 dance because that was our first digit in the puzzle. Thank you, Zach. We haven't put a 9 in the grid before we finished this cell and this cell, so a 9 dance would be incorrect. Hey, KF, how are you doing? Well, the S dance is naturally just a synergistic combination of the two dances that go into the S cell. Okay, now it's being claimed that we know where 9 is in this box, and we do because the 9 is corner marked. So that is, in fact, a 9. Like that. And so we know there's a 6 or a 9 in here. We know there's a 7 or an 8 in here. Let's see, is it possible that this is... The total would have to be very small if this is 6 and a digit that's at most 5. Because if this is 6 and a digit that's at most 5, that would be 11 plus 8. That doesn't work. So again, this is a sum of 7 digits, so it's at least 21. So these cells sum to at least 21, which is at most 8 plus at most 5 for the white digit is a 13, which means that the purple digit needs to be at least 8, which means the purple digit is 9. Right, and we know there's a 7 or 8, as Mekti says, on this line by previous logic, because we can't double yellow this cell. And we already argued that this sum is at most 14, and so if there's a 7 or an 8, there's not a 9, and therefore that cell is 9. Hey, Vish, how are you doing? One of these two is 9, at least. That's probably not useful. One of these is 7 or 8. I don't think I've done this one before. It would be funny if I had, but none of it has felt familiar. Right, so these need to get to at least 21, and this is 8 plus 9 plus what? It's got to be at least a 4 or a 5, and it can only therefore be a 4 or a 5. So this is a 4 or a 5 and a 9. Martin points out the maximum sum of these cells has gotten smaller. Namely, now it's at most 14. It's at most 6 and 8. No, sorry, not 6 and 8. Sorry. Most 6 and 5. There's no 8. This is an S cell. 6 plus 5. It's at most 11. And so, therefore, my one yellow digit in here is it for high digits. It's like a 7 or an 8, and so the 6 in this box is in one of these two cells. Hey, Belsita, how are you doing? Uh, 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 looking at rocks under a microscope. Are they fun rocks? Okay, we marked that there was a 5 in there, so none of these are 5. Uh, I know there's a 0, 1, or a 2 over here for whatever that's worth. Uh, yeah, I don't feel like I know a whole lot about this line. Uh, do I know that there has to be a 6 on here? That might be nice. Do I know there has to be a 6? Because what's the minimum sum of this? The minimum sum, I guess, is 9, right? Uh, because I could put a 7. Sorry, no, the minimum sum here is oh, this can't. Oh no, it could be. Uh yeah, uh okay, yeah, I can get rid of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corner marks. Uh yeah, 7 plus 1 plus 0 would be okay. Uh and if this is 6, 7, then that's still okay because this could still be 2. And add to 15, that would be okay. So there's no prohibition on this being purple. Of course, this cell is purple. I guess I can continue to flag. Uh, yeah, I guess I do know one of these two is 6, or sorry, or that one. Uh, but there's a lot of options. Hello, Chris just fiddling with the doorknob and then running away. Uh, perfectly normal behavior. Don't worry about it. Okay. There's definitely a yellow 7, 8 over here somewhere. Yeah, I know there's a 7 or 8 in here for whatever that is worth, which is almost nothing, I think. Uh, yeah, I guess I know the minimum of this is 8, which doesn't really. I mean, I guess it tells me there's a 5 or a 6 in these cells for whatever that's worth. Uh, and I know there's no 0 in them. So I think these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think 1 might be a little suspect. Yeah, 1 doesn't work because of the fact that. So yeah, so they're from. Yeah, it's not great. Uh, let's see. Martin claims that this needs both a purple and a yellow in order to work. So it sums to at least 13. So it certainly needs a purple or a yellow. Uh, I could have more 9s in SLs. Uh, no 9 and 4 plus 8 is 12. Right. That one has a 9, so this one can't have a 9. Right. Okay, I agree with that. Okay, so the 9... Yeah, I can't place a 9 here because it would be a duplicate of this SL. So if it has a purple in it at all, that purple is 6. And if it has a yellow, of course, it's the 7/8. I guess it's these 3 cells together. Okay, that's the point. Is these three numbers together have to add to a minimum of 21. In fact, they have to add to exactly 21. And so without a 9, basically, this is 21. This is the weirdest killer 3-cell 21 killer cage is what this really is, with no 9. And so it's 6, 7, 8. But that means the 6 is definitely here along with the 7, 8. Okay, so this is a purple yellow cell. Oh, KF donates and says, glad to catch a stream again. Really enjoying your Blue Prince playthrough and definitely prepared to enjoy watching you wrestle with a J Dyer. Let's get you a donation dance. Boop 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 boop. Woohoo! Boop 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 boop. Woohoo! Boop 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 boop. Woohoo! Boop 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 boop. Thank you, Zach, and huge thank you to KF. These can't be 6 anymore now, which means they can't be 2 anymore either, because we previously said the minimum sum here was 8. This 6, 7, 8, 21 sum was amazing, by the way. Yeah, and it needs a 5. Because otherwise it would be too small. I saw that in my head and then got distracted while I was doing the other math. If this is a 9, that's a 9, but I don't necessarily think that's immediately a problem. I guess I know that this digit is a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It sees all of 6, 7, 8, and 9. And so does this one. Is that true? At most 9, right, to feed, but it does have a yellow digit. So it probably has a 0 on it. Because if it doesn't have a 0, then it adds to too much. Because this is 9 at most. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I see that. Okay, yeah. So this needs to have a 0. Because if it doesn't have a 0, then yeah, it would be at least 10. And yeah, I agree that, yes, if I put an S cell here, now I'm summing 5 digits that sum to a maximum of 9. That's not going to work. So these are not S cells. I agree with Matt Laffey's math now. So there is a 0 up here by Zach Wing, which now means that these digits sum to at most 9 without a 0. So they are at most 6 for sure. Oh, and they can't be 6 because the 6 in the box is gone. Did I screw something up? I don't think so. Because these have the same sum as that. Oh, there's a 0 in row 4, column 9. Sorry. Oops. Yes, sorry. That 0, there's a unfortunate 0 additional corner mark that may have ruined the world slightly. Uh, oh, that's the point. I know now that this doesn't go with a purple. That's the point. Because this is a yellow purple. We lost the thread. Uh, if I make this a yellow purple, then I've created a square. And I'm not allowed to create a square because a square is not 10 things. So, in fact, this is the 6. That's the point. Okay. Uh, that can be purple. And now that's the 6 looking up because that 6 looks up here. So that's now the 6. And now that's a 9 just by regular old Sudoku. Okay. That's not a 9. So one of these two is a 9, just for the record. Okay, so now this sums to a maximum, I guess, of 8 plus 5. A maximum of 13. So I guess all that tells me is this isn't a 1. Because this could still be 8, 5 with a 2. Okay, if this is not a 9, then now this is at most a 5, but that looks okay to me as these things go. Let's see. Okay, so the question is, what's the largest this can be, given that these sum to at least 3, and the maximum sum here is 9. So this number here is at most 6, except it can't be 6 because it sees both 6 and 9. So this digit is from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the point. I mean, this puzzle is great because it does so much of the like perfectly standard region sum line logic in really twisted and funny ways. So yeah, so I can't put both 7/8s here in this column. So I have to put a 7/8 here. That means there is a 7/8 on this, but it can't be an 8. Oh, sorry, no, it could be an 8, but there is a 7/8 in here somewhere. Which can only go with a 0 or a 1 over here. And I guess I do need a 0 here. So yeah, my corner mark before was wrong. Because there's a 7/8 on this line just by virtue of column 1. And that 7/8 can only go with 0, 1, 2. And it can't go with 1 and 2. Oh, sorry, this could be a 2. Yeah, 2 is fine. But it still needs a 0 is the point. And so that actually gives me the reverse Zach wing, placing the 0 over here. For whatever that is worth. Okay, and this is always a 7/8. And I can't put any 7/8s on this line because I need to keep it to at most 9. But these can be 6, but they can't be 7/8. That's true. I know that these are a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quintuple. These are from 0, 1, 2, 7, 8, I suppose, if I want to be pedantic about it. And there is definitely a 0 in here for whatever it's worth, because if there's not a 0, then it's at least 10, and we know it's also at most 9. And at most 9 and at least 10 is no good. Let's see. Playmaker says the sum must be at least 9 now. Ah, right. Okay, so yeah, so if the sum was 8, both of these would be 701 is Playmaker and Vish's point. And that would put 701 up here, except we know there's no 1 up here. And so basically, I guess a different way to say that that's maybe more forward-looking is that one of these 4 cells is a 1, and no matter which of the 4 cells is a 1, it says the total isn't 8. It says the total is 9, right? Because whichever of these boxes has the 1, the minimum goes up to 0, 0 to 7, which is 9. So that's a 4-5 pair now. Oops, 4-5 pair. So that's not 4 anymore. That's not 4 anymore. Oh, Playmaker actually used my logic. Nice. Okay, so the sum of this cell, which is a funny phrase to use, the sum of this cell is now 12 or 13. Okay, well, I can corner mark a 5 up here, right? And a 4, I think. Because these are only from, in fact, these are the same digits as these, which I think David pointed out, and I said, yes, I agree, and then didn't write it in the grid. These are only from 0, 1, 2, 7, 8. The digit here that goes with the 7 or 8 is a 4 or 5, right? Yeah, one of 4, 5 goes here, and the other of 4, 5 goes up here. I was trying to make these like a 4, 5 pair or something, but sadly it doesn't work. I guess I know that these are each from 0, 1, 2, 3, but I don't know if I really want to mark that down. Yeah, I agree. It's maybe useful for me to note that this is always a 4, 5 and a 7, 8. Patrick points out I can corner mark a 3 up here. So no 3 goes over here. Is it a good time to ask where 0 goes in an S cell yet? I think it is a good time. Oh, it could be there. Sorry, there's 2 places. It could be there or there. Because 0 has to go in an S cell somewhere, and we now have only 2 places left it could be. Sadly, those 2, I mean, happily or sadly, those 2 create a, like, whatever you call, like, a mutant X-Wing or something. His, like, I know there's 2 zeros in this collection of cells, which is covered. I guess it technically gets me an elimination if one, like, that can't be 0, in fact. if you want to, if you like the phrase mutant X-wing, you can say the phrase mutant X-wing and omit 0 from that cell. But I don't, strictly speaking, recommend it. But if you've never thought about this before, the point is that in this T, there needs to be a 0 in an S cell, and there needs to be a 0 on this region sumline, and that's two distinct zeros. And also, there's a row here and a column here, and notably the intersection is known not to be a 0. And so therefore, the 0, this is just like an X-wing, but it's, again, a weird X-wing. The 0 in the row and the 0 in the column each have to be one of the zeros that goes in those places. So nothing else is a 0. Given the shape, you'd call it a B-wing. I think a B-wing is a thing, but I could be wrong. Oh, let's see. Vish says these can't be the same 4-5, because if they were the same 4-5, then I would have all of these S cells. These 5 would only connect 5 digits, and you can't have 5 S cells only connecting 5 digits, because we ultimately need 9 S cells to connect 10 digits. And so these are a different 4-5, and ergo that is not a 4. Good, good, good. This isn't a 4 or a 5 either. I mean, for what it's worth, I like that deduction better than I like the weirdo X-wing thing. But yeah, we're on a roll of extremely important eliminations. I don't know. I do actually enjoy, by the way, I enjoy the kind of like bent X-wing kind of logic, but probably not something I would put in the middle of an S cell puzzle if it were me. Perhaps we should look at the Fistamafel ring now. While we're at very important eliminations, this puzzle looks incredibly well suited to the Fistamafel ring. Uh, okay, yeah. So the people in chat are doing math on 7/8, and so the point is these can't be the same sum to 9, because if they're the same sum to 9, that sum to 9 goes up here, and I challenge you to find the sum to 9 out of 0, 7, and 8. And ergo they're different, which means that this 7/8, which is not in this sum to 9, must be in this sum to 9, because there's really only two plausible sums to 9 here. And so this is the other one. That is very cute. I think it was Mekdi and Patrick working on that in chat to avoid breaking this box over here. So this 7/8 is that 7/8. Let's see. I kind of want to start XOing 7/8s, but that seems like the worst idea that I've ever said. Oh, you said this can't sum to 13? Hey, Jan, how are you doing? Sorry, I misread Mekdi's, or I conflated two different combinations. Mekdi says this can't sum to 13, because if it does, then it's got to be 5, 8, and 2. And the problem with this being 5, 8, and 2 is that it breaks both ways of making this work, right? It leaves only 0, 1, 7 back behind here. I guess a different way to do that is to say that these cells we know sum to 15 plus 9, which is 24, 30, 39. So therefore, these two cells sum to 6. And if these two cells sum to 6, there's not a 3 in them unless there's a second 3, and ergo the 3 in the box is placed there. That way sounds a little bit more like regular region sumlines logic, but I think either way works out fine. So that gets us this 3. So now there's only 0, 1, 2 left over here in the column. Well, I feel like the whole gimmick of this puzzle is that it is like regular region sumline logic twisted. So I feel like it is like it makes it extra weird to have regular region sumline logic where you're applying it to this nonsense. Oh yeah, right. We got our elimination from the fact that this can't be 0 from our B-wing, T-wing, Z-wing, whatever you want to call it, mutant X-wing, because of the fact that we needed 2 zeros in the row and column and everything. So that is a 1 or a 2. So now there's a 0 down here for sure, which I guess means that, among other things, this isn't 0. I agree with David's assessment that these sum to 6, because these sum to 6. And so there's a 1 or a 2 in here. There's a 1 or a 2 in here and a 0. And so these cells, if you write down what they can be, well, they can't be 6 or 9. They can't be 0. And they can't be 1 or 2. So they're from the low collection of 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. These are 4, 8, or 5, 7. I don't see either of them breaking immediately. We do need a 0 and an S cell somewhere. That is correct. I think there's 2 places it can be, as far as I am aware. Which are, it's in one of these places. This 6, 7, 8 triple, I keep trying to decide if it does anything in this box because of the fact that I can't put 2 of the 6, 7, 8s in the S cell. But unfortunately, I could just have 1, 6, 7, 8 in the S cell, and then anything else, as long as sort of all of these are 6, 7, 8, it's okay. Oh, right. These two 0, 1, 2s, uh, where do they go in box one? They go here. So this is I was seeing Martin talking about this. So that's a 0, 1, 2 triple. And so these aren't 0, 1, 2. Oops. Uh, so these aren't 0, 1, 2. In particular, that places the 0 over there, which places the 0 here. And so now these aren't 1 or 2. What about the other spot in the box? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. You're right. Yeah, sorry. Uh, okay, so these aren't 0, 1, or 2. That part's true. These are a 0, 1, 2 triple. That part's true, so this isn't 1 or 2. But I had corner marked. I don't usually corner mark something in 4 cells. So my brain went, oh, I eliminated it out of 2 cells, so therefore it must be placed. But that is, I think it was reasonable to corner mark it in 4 cells in this particular instance, but what can you do? So these 2 cells, though, now sum to at least 7, and ergo these sum to at most 2. So they can't be this. So these are from 0, 1, 2. I do agree with the statement that these need to have a 3 because otherwise they add to 9 already. So that actually knocks the 3 out of there. Uh, uh, okay. Uh, oh, I'm being asked about where 0 goes in row 7, which is an excellent question by Mekdi. And the answer is exactly there because this arrow can't sum to 0. And so this is a secret 1-cell arrow. Okay, so now that 0 is placed, that 0 looks up at this, so that's not 0, and so that is 0. That is not 0. So these two are the same digit. That digit can't be 6, 7, 8, or 9. So it's certainly 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. It's not 4 or 5, actually. So it's only 1, 2, or 3. It can't be 3 because I know one of these two is a 3. So this digit is 1 or 2. And it's, of course, it's not that 1, 2. Uh, Speaking of box 8. 6 could be in the S cell. Did I screw something up? Yeah, I said this. Yeah, oh, I see. Yeah, so we're down to that these are both the same 1, 2. And that's the other 1, 2. So I guess that tells me that these cells at least aren't 1, 2. So these are from 0, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. That one's not 0 or 9. This one's not 7 or 8 because we've got a 7, 8 pair in the column. This one's not 7, 8 because we've got a 7, 8 pair in the column. Okay. The 9 is in the S cell, right? This is a 9. Uh, uh, yeah, one of these two is a 9. I agree. And ergo, one of these two is a 9. Uh, we know there's a 6 down here somewhere. I do agree with whoever said we need all of 0, 1, 2, and 3 in S cells, as none of them have appeared in S cells yet. And so those digits must appear in at least one. I guess not necessarily at least one in each of the remaining 4 S cells, but we need to keep that in mind. Okay, I think I'm going to start coloring. I'm going to start ketchuping 1, 2s. Because I see that 1, 2 I can color, and I'm wondering if this is going to prove at all useful. I can color this one. Because if this is X, then I can't put XE1, 2 in this box at all. Or if you want this, the XE1, 2 is in one of these, so this isn't the XE1, 2, this is the OE1, 2. Let's see. Oh, the OE1, right. The OE1 is over here in this box just by Sudoku. So it's the XE1 that shows up in one of these two. Maybe that did not help. I don't see why I couldn't connect 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and 3 to 9 or something like that, Emma. Oh, I guess that still meets your requirement, doesn't it? Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. So if I right, if one of these yeah, if any of these don't have a zero, if any of the remaining S cells don't have a 0, 1, 2, then I've got 6 total S cells that connect only 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And that doesn't work because if that's only 6 digits, I can't have 6 S cells that connect 6 digits, or I have broken the world. So yeah, so I agree. Every one of the remaining ones has a 0, 1, 2, or 3. At least one. Uh, uh, Agree with Martin that if I look at this 6, 7, 8 triple going into box 7, we know they end up in these 3 cells, and ergo there's at least one of them in the S cell, and there has to be exactly one of them in the S cell. So funnily enough, we know that each of these cells has a 6, 7, 8 in it. They just might have something else. Because I can't put two 6, 7, 8s in the same cell. And the thing that it goes with is therefore a 1, 2. However that happens to work out. One of these two is the OE12. Oh, so therefore, where's the other 1, 2 in row 7? Right. So the XE12 we've now established lives in one of these 2 cells. And so where does it live in row 7? It now lives here. And therefore, this cell is not 1 or 2. Uh, uh, okay. Yeah, these are from 4, 5, 9. Because we've got to put that 4, 5 in the row somewhere, and it's not going to go over here. Yeah, XE12 in box 3. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess the nice way to say this is just this is the 3 for the row, because whereas 3 in row 7 is how I should have said this, because 3 in row 7 now is just plonked right there. And then what's left in the row, it's just 4, 5, and 9. Okay, so we've got our 4, 5 pair. Let's try making a skyscraper on 4 5s or something. Yeah, we might be mustarding 4 5s. I don't know. Let's see. we know we've got a 3, a 9, and a 7, 8, I guess, is what we've got left over here. I guess 2 of these are 4 5s, is the upshot of all of this. And we can't put 4 and 5 together in an S cell. I don't really want to think about that yet. Excuse me. We do again know that these are different 4 5s. So this cell, if I think about it again, is not 0. It could be 1, 2, could be 3. It's not 4, 5. It's not 6, 7, 8, or 9. So this is only a 1, 2, 3 via the earlier point about the 4 5s having to be different for graph theoretic reasons. There's probably something I could get by just going through the 2 cases for this, but I really don't want to. I am trying very hard to avoid just writing out the 2 cases. That's true. This needs to have a 1, 2, 3 because it's a sum of 2 digits to get to 7 or 8. And I guess it can't be 3 plus 4 anymore. Because 3 plus 4 would create a... Oh, no, sorry. 3 plus 4 would work. Sorry, I was thinking that was too many. Is it? I'm not sure I quite follow yet. Patrick. Okay. Emma is asking where the XE12 is in an S cell. And it's not there or there or there. So it can only possibly be one of these is XE12. I don't see what to do with that, though. Yeah, the OE12 is in one of these cells. I agree. So it just is in, sorry. So the OE12 is in one of these cells because of the fact that this is 2 different sums to 9. So it's actually in one of these 2 if I'm willing to contemplate the nature and purpose of reality. And therefore, Patrick's point is it actually gets placed there. Very nice. Okay, so this is actually the OE12. Very nice. So now that's OE12 just by OE Doku. Okay. And now, now the question is, where does OE12 show up in an S cell? And we've placed a lot of OE12s, and none of them are in S cells, and the only place it can possibly be is in this box. So this is, in fact, an S cell that contains an OE12. So we can un-S cell that, un-S cell that, S cell this. So this is an OE12 and a 678. Oh, sorry, and then that lets us mark that this isn't an S cell, and therefore this is. Okay, so now this cell just isn't 1-2 anymore, because it now sees OE12 in this S cell and XE12 there, so now this is a 0. And this is now therefore XE12. And now this cell sees XE12 and OE12, so it's a 0. And now that's a 0. Now this 1-2 looks over, making this an XE12. And so, therefore, we get to find the XE12 is in this S cell now, just by Xidoku, I suppose. So this is now not a 1-2 because it sees both. Oh, and in fact, this is a 0 by the fact that this wasn't a 0 for some reason. Wait, was it? Yeah, this isn't a 0 anymore, so that places the 0. That was true. And so now that's the 0. That makes this XE12 again. And so neither of those is 0 anymore. In fact, the 0 now goes in this S cell. I also seem to... Oh, sorry, no, I've corner marked a 9. There we go. So yeah, so I think that completes our 0 doku. Okay, let's see. So our X doku places an X here. So this is an XE12. So that is therefore not a 1-2. This is a 1-2, and it's the OE12 is the thing that has happened. I recorded an invitation to puzzles of one of your Renban Sudokus, by the way, Ambrose, so you can look forward to that in the distant future at some point. Let's see, OE-doku in row 4. One of these is the... Oh, right, this isn't the OE12 because, remember, the OE12 is in here, so this just isn't the 1-2 at all. And so this is a 1-2 because, remember, one of these had to be a 1-2, and so we can OE-doke that. Okay, by the way, a reminder that if you are a setter who makes puzzles of the pencil or Sudoku variety and have some easier puzzles that you think would make for good invitation to puzzles videos, I would welcome them. Okay. The XC. Yeah, one of these is the XE12, but I don't see which one yet. Let's see. Okay, so this now has a 3 in it. is the point, because this cell, this is going to resolve everything, because now this cell needs a 0, 1, 2, or 3, and it can only have a 3. And if it has a 3, oh, I guess it goes with a 4 or a 5. I'm not sure which. Though I can do my favorite S cell thing of corner marking a digit in one cell. So we can remove the 3 there, remove the 3 there. Oh, there's a 7, 8 pair in this row, so this isn't 7 or 8. Now there's a 4, 5 pair in this box, so these aren't 4 or 5. These are now 3, 7, or 8. Yeah, we might end up coloring 4 5s. It is very possible. I think Emma claimed this cell was naked. It's not 0, 1, 2. I think it could be a 3. It's not a 4 or a 5. It's not a 6. It's not a 7 or an 8 or a 9. Yeah, this is just a 3. Very weird. Good spot to Emma there. Okay. So one of these is a 3, and it's that one, because of the aforementioned fact that that's a 3, and so now the 3's look up and make that a 3. Make those not a 3, which now makes this my XE 1, 2. So now this is not a 1, 2 of any sort. This is not a 4, 5 of any sort. In fact, it's the XE 1, 2. That is a 5 now. Which has made this 4 and 4. And 5 and 4. Uh-oh. I did something wrong. What did I do? I broke it. How did I broke it? Wait, why did I say this wasn't a 4? What was I doing? Where am I? What's my name? There's a 1, 2 looking up, so this is a 4. So that's a 5. Now that's a 3. Okay, so now this is done as a 5 or a 9. This needs to sum to 8. So this has to be 1 and 7. 8, 7, 8, 7. So X is everywhere 1. Circle is everywhere 2. Some stray X's and circles get filled in. That's a 4. That's a 2. Okay, so, right. This has a 2 in it. This has a 1 in it. Okay, this is a naked single something. It's a 6. It's not 6 or 7. Let's see, that's not a 4, and it's not a 5 either, because the 5 is up there, so this is 6, and it's purple. So there's no 6s over down here. Oops. Which means that is a 6, because we've used both 7, 8s. So now this is a 6, and those are famously purple. Oh, right, these have not been 7, 8 since time immemorial, but now they're 9 and 6. And that is a 9. Oops. Okay, there's a 4, 5. So that 4, 5 looks up, meaning this connects 1 and 3. Meaning that's not a 3, so that is my 7, 8, which means that's a 3. Good, good. It's not a 3. It's not only region sum lines and S cells because of the second rule, Isaiah, which is quite interesting. Okay, I need another 4, 5, and the other thing. The other thing is a 6 I need in this row, which has to be that. And so this is the other 4, 5 for the box, whichever 4, 5 it happens to be. That's not a 6. Right, these two we knew were different. So owing to the fact that this is a 5, this can't be a 5, it's a 4. And now we do some arithmetic to figure out that it is, no, the other way. 4, 8 that this is. And so that is a 7 and an 8 and a 7 and a 7 and an 8 and a 7. Okay, so this is a 2 and an 8. It can get a yellow to mark its success. Okay, so if we want to continue our picture from before, which of course we want to continue our picture from before, although I don't know where my blue marker went, so it's going to be continued in a different color somehow. We now know that 8 connects to 4. We know that 5 connects to 9. We know that 6 connects to 8. We know that 8 connects to 2. We know that 1 connects to 3. And so, let's see. So 3 connecting to 4 or 5 will be good. Oh. 0 connects to something. Oh, famously 3 plus 4 is 7. So that gives me that wingding over there. And so 2, 8. Somehow I'm missing a thing in my picture. Oh, it's the 6 to 8 connection is the one I'm missing in my picture. Okay, and so now 0 has to connect to something, and it can connect to literally anything. Yeah, the conspiracy board. So this is without the last connection, but the last connection we've just already marked that there's a 0 in it, so it's going to automatically connect no matter which place I connect to 0. Okay. These are a 4-5 pair just by looking across at where 4 and 5 go in this box. So that's not the 9. So in fact, the 0 seems to connect with the 9. Is what happens. So we can draw a 0 over here. Okay, and here is our complete. This is like a traffic sign that tells you which way to go in some sort of like Escherian painting. Okay, by the way, this being a 4, 8. Uh-oh, YouTube is being bad. Means those are 5s. So that's 4, that's 5, that's 4, that's 5, that's 4. Metro map works too. Are you saying we should do a U-Bahn next? Because what I'm hearing is we should do a U-Bahn next. 5 and 4. Let's see, what is left in this row? It is a 9, which is purple. This stream is the best free math lecture this year so far. I mean, I would hope so. 5, 6, 7. This is an 8. 0. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a 7. I think that's it. Wonderful puzzle. I really enjoyed that one. It took a while, but it was well worth it, I think. Great puzzle. I really love the setting there. well worth the thing. I can only imagine this was really annoying to get to work, uh, because of the like a lot of puzzles that you make, sort of the it just naturally tends to be the case that they're not going to break because the rule sort of gets enforced by the logic that you're doing. I imagine this rule is very much not like that, where it would break horribly. Uh, I kind of want to do KNT's last bonus U-Bahn, but I might hold off and do a different puzzle for now. I'll find some sort of Sudoku thing of some sort. Uh, Alrighty, but I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back in just a moment with more puzzleage. I don't know. I'm getting a lot of people saying U-Bahns are great. Maybe I should just do a U-Bahn. We'll find out. But I'll be back in just a moment. Be right back. Welcome back. I don't know why there was an accent there. It wasn't intentional. Uh, yeah, so people in chat are chatting about Ubans and noting that Uban can have some pretty horrible steps. Uban can definitely have some pretty horrible steps in it. I do really like variant Ubans because I think, just like classic Sudoku, I think it's pretty difficult to telegraph in vanilla Uban because ultimately you just have sort of a grid of numbers that don't really like have a natural spring to them, and like the more you do, of course, the more you learn that, like, oh, I really should be suspicious of that four crossings or something. But I think it does have some of that same issue. Okay, so let's have a look at this puzzle. uh I love the like pile of lines shoved together type puzzle, so I look forward to seeing what Jolly Rogers has done for us. By the way, I don't know if Tristan is awake or not. Uh, uh, Oh, I accidentally made that not a link. 1 second. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alrighty. Oops. No, I didn't want to go to the link. I wanted to pin it. Replace pinned message. There we go. Okay. I am demonstrating a dazzling amount of competence with technology here, let me tell you. Okay, so we have a wide variety of lines, including some Nabners, including the very, very generous 5-cell Nabner appears twice in the puzzle. We have some Renbons, which are sort of the opposite of Nabners. In fact, actually, the name for Renbon, believe it or not, was actually chosen to be the backwards of Nabner. We have some 10 lines, so we have to break these into non-overlapping sums to 10. So basically, either the whole line sums to 10, or we split it into two-cell sums to 10. We have our whispers, where we need to make it so that digits that are next to each other differ by at least 5. And that is it. This is a very nice looking grid. So, of course, the length 5 Nabners need to be exactly the odd digits. So that actually gives me, if I'm looking at these, the evens in this column. Now, one of these two digits is a 5 for sure. I could imagine Morton-Lap lines being actually pretty interesting to set with. But I have never set with a Morton-Lap lines or done in a Morton-Lap puzzle. But someday, perhaps. Okay. If there is no 5 on this, then we're going to have an awful big problem with the German whisper, which has to do with how highs and lows work in German whispers. Namely, if there's no 5 on this line, then either these numbers are all big or all small. And then that's a problem because this line has 2 lows and 3 highs, or 2 highs and 3 lows. I guess I should really just say it as these 4 cells have 2 highs and 2 lows and just kick this cell out. And the problem is that means there has to be a 5 on here. There's no other way that works. Okay. One of those is a 5. So by Zackwing logic, actually, if you look at it, one of these two is a 5. Basically, I guess the easy way to do it is just ask, where does 5 go in column 9? And the answer is that the 5 in column 9 definitely goes here, which means those aren't a 5, because you can't put a 5 on a German whisper line. If you do, you need to dream up digits in a Sudoku that are more than 5 away from 5. You can, interestingly, with S-cell puzzles. I've done it, as have others. I think that puzzle, actually, of all the puzzles I've ever set, I think that was the puzzle that traumatized Playmaker the most. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I kept reading Todd's point and thinking that this was box 3 for some reason, and being confused about where the evens are. Rather, what Todd is pointing out is that there are 3 evens here, and hence there is only 1 even here, and there are therefore no evens here. I can't make this Renbon work without an even, but the even I'm going to use has to be 4 or 6, and that 4, 6 that I use has to go there, which is quite interesting, because that 4, 6 has to go next to a 1, 9. But I'll go ahead and write this down, that this is either 3, 4, 5, 6, or, sorry, 3, 4, 5, or 5, 6, 7. Those are my two options. These are always odd regardless. 1, 3, 7, 9. Well, this being a 7 or a 3 isn't going to work. So this is always a 1 or a 9. 3 only goes next to 8 and 9, which aren't options. Well, 8 isn't an option, and 7 only goes next to 1 and 2. So that's always a 1, 9. There's A3, 7 there. And yeah, that's all the 1, 9s for the column, by the way, if you look at it. I can't have 2 3, 7s here, because if these are both 3, 7, they're both the same 3, 7. Or if you just ask where do 1 and 9 go in the column, whichever way you want to look at it, this digit's not 1 or 9 is the point. So we have that. Row 2, column 7 in box 9. Ah, good spot. Yeah, good spot to Isabella. I need to put this digit somewhere down here. It's even, so it's not going over there. It's not repeating in its column. And so it necessarily goes exactly there because 4 and 6 are only each next to one thing. So this is a 4, 6. No, sorry. Not that. It needs to go here somewhere, and it can't go in either of those because, as established, the 1, 9s are gone. So, in fact, it's there. Much better. Okay. So that's the 5. There we go. I was like, wait a second. Something is not right. I wonder what it is. Okay, so now this cell in particular sees all of 1, 3, 7, and 9. So it's not 3 or 7. So that's a 4, 5, 6. This cell just sees that quadruple. This cell also sees that quadruple. So this is even for whatever that is worth. I know there's a 1 or 2 here. Hey, Garion, how are you doing? Let's see. This 1, 9's got to go over there somewhere. This is certainly not a 1, 9 sum. I see the point. Okay, so the question is... Oh, no. Oh, right. There's a 5 on this Renbon for sure. Oh, we didn't do the 5 dance. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry, Zach. I'm going to upset him. He doesn't like his contract violated. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Woo. Ba-bop-ba-dop. Wah. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Wah. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop. Wah. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So I certainly know that these cells have a 4, 6 in them, because if there's no 4, 6 in them, then I have to put a 4, 6 over there. So only because I love saying the phrase virtual pair, we have a virtual 4, 6 pair that means this isn't a 4 or a 6. Oh, and in fact, actually, the 5 actually does something. I didn't notice that, yeah, we had this 5 looking down. So one of these two is a 5. And so there's no 4, 6s in here. And so this 4, 6, if I go ahead and give it a name like ketchup, it lives over here. And so now it's not on here. And so that means there's a sort of other flavor of 4, 6 on here, we'll make it the blue 4, 6. And now that blue 4, 6 ends up down here somewhere. And now that gives me a virtual 4, 6 pair in this row, which proves what Emma saw 10 hours ago, which is that this Renbon only has 1, 4, 6 on it, and hence it is extreme. I still don't completely understand how Emma saw that, but that's okay. So if this was 4, 2, then this would be 1, 3, 5, and that's a problem because these 3 cells have to add to 10. In fact, actually, sorry, let me do this the better way. These 3 cells add to 10. And whether this, basically, when you have 3 cells adding to 10, either you have a 1 in them, in which case there's a bunch of ways to do it, or it's exactly 2, 3, 5. Well, this isn't exactly 2, 3, 5, so it has a 1 in it, and hence that's a 9, and we can make these 1, 3 over here. And now once these are 1, 3, well, now I know that this is not a low Renbon, so it's a high Renbon. So that's a 6 and an 8, and these are 5, 7, and 9. And now that gives me another digit over there and another digit over there. And now I probably know what this 2-cell 9 sum is, because it's not 1, 8, 2, 7. So it's got to be 3, 6. So this is 1, 3, 6 exactly. Probably I know what this digit is. Namely, it's the only high digit left, which is 7. And this is the only low digit left, or the only digit left in the box. You know, whatever you're in the mood for, which is that. Okay, now we know one of these cells is a 4, and we know there's a 4 on this, so it's 3, 4, 5, because we know it's got a 4 but not a 6. So we can do that. Oh, also this became a 6 and a 1 at some point. Okay, so the 3, 4, 5... Oh, yeah, 7 and 3 famously don't whisper each other nicely. 3. And so there's a 7 on here, so it has to be 5, 6, 7. Which is, I guess, something that... Oh, no, YouTube is being weird for you, too. Dang you, YouTube. Stop being weird. Be nice. Cooperate. These are digits. They are a 2, a 4, and a 8. Okay. Yeah, so those are low. So there's only 2 lows left in the box, so therefore these have to be low, is what Ambrose is pointing out. And so these are high. That one's not a 6 for multiple reasons that I could tell you. And this is the other high. So one of these is a 6, but I guess that's not hugely exciting. The 6 in row 7 is placed. Oh, yeah, I can high-low this whisper. Why didn't I? This is a 2, 3, or 4, and it's not a 2. And these are 6, 7, 8, 9. And that one's not a 6, and that one's not a 6 or a 7. That one's not a 7 either, actually. Owing to the fact that it's next to a 3, 4. Okay, we can remove our red and blue now. Bluey. What are these digits? They are a 3 and a 9. So now where is 8 in this row? It's here. Because I can't put an 8 and a 9 on my Nabner. So therefore, these cells are a 5 and a 7. So all the Nabners are all odds. Believe it or not, it is possible to put evens on Nabners. Okay, so this is a triple that consists, well, one of the things is 1, one of the things is a 2, and one of the things is a 4. And that one's not the 4. Okay. So this is certainly now not a 1, 2, 3, 4. So it has to split into two sums. And this pair has to be, well, it's not 3, 7 or 4, 6. And it's not 2, 8. So it's 1, 9. Which makes that a 2. Like that. And now this is a naked single, which is that it is a 7, which makes that a 3, which makes that a 9 and a 3, which makes that not a 9. So that 3 has made that a 4, which has made both of those 9s, which we love to see. One of these is now a 9 for sure, because I need a 9 on here. So neither of these is 9, and that isn't 9. That's not 9 either. Oh, those aren't 9, so therefore that's 9. Let's see. That's not... Oh, sorry. That's not 4 anymore. It's not 9. Okay, so... So these aren't 3, 7, at least. I can tell you that. Box 6 has a 5, 6 pair and a 7. And in particular, I should have immediately stripped the 7 off of this to tell me that one of these is a 7, which rules 7 out of that cell by Zach Wing. There's a 7 in each of these places. So there's a 7 up here somewhere. Of course, if there's a 7 here, it goes with a 3. I'm going to guess this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, but I'm not sure. Could be anything. It could even be a boat. Let's see. Oh, there's a 1, 2 pair here. Thank you. So these, so now the 7 in this column, I guess, is sort of similarly pressed into one of those two cells. I do need a 5. Oh, this is a 1, 3, 7, 9 quadruple. That's all the odd digits that aren't 5. So these are 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 is what is left for the world there. That's certainly not an 8 because it would make that a 2. This isn't a 6 because it would make that a 4. This isn't a 5 because it would be impossible to do the rest of it. So it's a 2. Sorry, I did that a different way. To David. Okay, so this is either an 8 or a 1, depending. And these are either a 3, 4, or a something else. Why was 4 removed from there? Oh, I see. I just got excited. Okay. This still can't be a 5, a 6, or an 8, though, so it's still a 2. This is still a 1, 8. These aren't 2. That's not 2 either. It is a 4 or an 8. Okay. So, that's true. We do have a virtual 4, 8 pair because there's definitely a 4 or an 8 because it's either 1, 2, 3, 4 or that's 2, 8. So that's not 4 or 8. I guess I already knew it's not 4. But I now know it's not 8. Right. Okay. So Garion points out something I probably should have noted before, which is that one of these two is 6. And therefore, this cell is not 6. And so now if I ask where 6 goes, well, that cell can't be 6 either. So that cell's 6. That one can't be 6 because of the 5-6 pair here. So I actually get that, which then bounces back over here. Means one of these is 6, and now one of these is 6. Let's see. These leftovers are 1, 8, and something else. 5? Yeah, 1, 5, and 8. One's not a 1. That one's not a 5. Oh, I see. So what you're telling me is that's a 5. Yeah, I could have just seen that by looking at 5 in this box and said that's a 5. Okay, which gives me a 7 and a 5 over here, which places the 7 over here. Now means that is not a 7. Let's see. So this is a 6 or an 8 just by the column, which means this is a 4. And now this is whatever the other thing is, a 2. Oh, that has become an 8 and a 1 and an 8 and a 4. 6 and 8. Darn, it splits. The worst. Okay, so now that's a 3-9 pair, so that's a 7 and a 1. 5 and 7. I thought it was going to be as well. Yeah, it's not 2-8 or 4-6 or 1-9, so it is 3-7, and we know the order. So that is not a 3. That's not a 1. That's a 3-6 pair. So in fact, that's a 1 if I paid attention. 9 and 1, 3 and 9. Let's see, 1 and 7. 2 and 1. 6 goes up there. 8 goes down there. 9 goes there. 8 goes there. By whisper stuff, that's a 5 and a 3 and a 9. And a 4 and a 2 and an 8. And things just keep coming. This fell apart real quick. That was actually a very nice... that was a very well-set puzzle in that it just sort of... it felt like we were doing logic, using clue, 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 and then everything was done. Very nice. I enjoyed that. Let's see. Let me take a quick break. And I'll be back with another. Actually, we'll just do it. We will just we'll skip straight into AP's puzzle, or sorry, NP's puzzle, I think. ERP? I hate this font so much. For the who the author is. Of course, it's fine if I know who the author is, but I often don't. Okay. So we've got Renbon, along with a handful of white dots and black dots. Okay. I know this has no 5 on it because there's a 5 over on this. So this is monochromatic. Oh, sorry, you have to sleep. If this was also yellow, then this couldn't be yellow. And it would probably be a 6. Maybe not. Yeah, I know one of these is a 5. So these are each, yeah, all of these are, I agree, the same color, but I just don't know what color. So I just started with the good one and figured I'd go around from there. I do know one of these is 5 as well. I should probably mark. I know that there's at least one 1-9 in this collection of stuff, but I don't think I know much about it. I do have to put two 1-9s in this row for what it's worth. But I don't immediately see what to do with that either. Okay. And of course, these are each monochromatic as well. If there was a 1-9 on this, would that break horribly? It'd make this remaining cell yellow. I don't think I can quite figure it out. And I guess I know this isn't a 5, right? Because of the fact that I actually need 5 5s. I can do this trick. I need 5 5s in these rows and columns, and therefore I can't make this, or this a 5. And I also know I can't make these 5s. So actually the 5s are a little bit more squished than it perhaps looks. Oh, I don't know why I had these highlighted. These should not have been highlighted. Let's see. Okay, so I'm looking at Garian's point saying 1 and 9 are on the L-shaped run bonds. Otherwise, you'd have to share digits with row 3 and row 7. For example, if this is a 1, then you can't put 1 in box 3. Ah, that's true. That's true. So, if this is a 1, you get all the lows. And then I can't put a 1 anywhere in here. So I ended up with some extra 5s hanging out over there as well that weren't intended to be there. So yeah, I agree these aren't 1-9. Okay. So that works. That is very interesting. So yeah, so if this is a 1, I basically just break my ability to put 1 anywhere in this box. Very interestingly. And so these can't be 1-9. And so what that tells me is that this actually is extreme. So if this is a 1, now these are a 2, 3, 4, 5. Where does the 1 go here? Well, if there's a 1 on this, it would be 1, 2, 3, but that cell can't be anything out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if there's a 1 on this, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but this cell can't be anything out of that. I feel like there's probably a different way to phrase that, but it makes sense to me. So these are 3 extreme green digits. And these are everything except... these are all the yellow digits, because the yellow 1-9 needs to go on here. And so, therefore, this is the green 4-6, and this is the yellow 4-6. And therefore, this is the green 4-6, and this is the yellow 4-6. Okay. And yeah, this is all yellow all the time. Yeah, that is very cool. If that was the 5, then that would be the yellow 4-6, but I don't see any immediate problem with that. I guess I can mark that I know that these are green, and I know that these are yellow. And I know that these are green, and I know that these are yellow. I don't think that's going to help, but I'm going to do it anyway. Uh, uh, yeah, so that is actually worthwhile because it tells me what this Renbon is. Because now this Renbon has, and Garion points this out, a yellow and a green on it, and so those are 3 and 7. So this is 357. Oops, 357, and this is likewise 357. Oops. Okay. So now these are only 1, 2, and 8, 9 in both cases. Because I need an odd number on each of them, and only 8 and 9 are left. So these are a 1, 2, 8, 9 quad, and I actually know which one is 1, 2, and which one is 8, 9, owing to the given 8. And now that 8, 9 looks up there, sees that 1, 2, and that 8, 9. And now there's a 9 in one of these cells by Sudoku. And so now there's an 8 in one of these cells by Sudoku. Okay, I know what these two digits are. Namely, these two digits are the 4 and the 6. And likewise, these two digits are the 4 and the 6. So this is 2, 3, or 8, for whatever it's worth. So this is all one color, I guess, is the ultimate punchline here. Is there's no 5 on it. Is it possible there's no 5 on this? If so, it's the other color. Feels like that would be a little bit weird, but what can you do? Okay, good spot. So this Renbon is this is the spot from Garion. This Renbon, we actually know it's 9876. Well, where does the 6 go? Well, the 6 needs to go over here with that 4, 6. And that can't be 6 either. So in fact, actually, we get our given digit, or our first digit is that digit is the 6. And we can bring out Zach for the 60 dance. Boop, 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 whoop, 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 whoop. Boop, 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 whoop, 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 whoop. Boop, 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 boop. Wow! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. So that's the 6, and that's the 8. So that's not an 8. So this is a 2 or a 3, and so now yellow is low. So we can click all the yellow, and we can lowify it, and click all the green, and we can highify it. And we can highify these. And so now we can fill in a 3 and a 4, and a 6 and a 4 and a 6. And that's a 6 as well. And that is a 4. And these are blue. These are orange. Why the 3? Oh, 2 would also have been low. Right, sorry. You're right. Yeah, this is 4, 6, 4, 6. Sorry, I think you're right. Yeah, okay, so these are 7, 9. Which are orange. And these aren't 7. These are from 1, 2, 3. They can only be 2, 3, though, because if they were 1, 2, it would break that cell. I unpainted these. Let me go back to painting these. So it's a 2, 3, and so that is a 1 and a 2. So that's the 2 in this box, for what it's worth. Let's see. This is only a 4 or a 6 because it can't be a... Oh, sorry. No, it could be... Oh, wait. Yeah, this is a 4 or a 6, I think is the answer. Yeah, this Renbon has no 6 on it. So this Renbon is definitely from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is the answer. Oh, I didn't put a 2 on it anywhere. It probably has a 2 on it somewhere. And this Renbon probably needs a 4 on it if it doesn't have a 6. And having a 4 on it, it only has a 4 in one place, namely there. So that fits that. And we need our 2 and our 3 for what it is worth, and then a 1 or a 4 somewhere else. Oh, this is just a 1. Let's see. Okay, so this cell is not 6, 7, 8, or 9. And it's not 2, 3, or 4, so it's 1 or 5 only. Oh, it's not 1 either. Is this only 5? I think this cell's literally only 5. It's not 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not 1, 2. It's not 3 or 4. I think I just said every number that's not 5. So I think this digit is a 5. Whoever would have guessed that in a symmetrically arranged grid, row 5, column 5 would turn out to be a 5. Oh, sorry, those aren't green. Those are blue. But that's green. Okay, so yeah, if this is blue, all of this is blue. Oh, that doesn't work. Right. Okay, so now these numbers are higher than 5 on this Renbon because that digit being little means there's not room for these numbers to be less than 4. So these are from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one is apparently not 5, 6, or 8, so it's 7 or 9, which has made this a 1, 2, or a 3, and not a 2. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not a 2 either because of that 1, 3 has to go there. That seems not to be a 6. Let's see, this 3 or 7, so can only go next to 2, 4, 6, or 8, I guess. And it's not an 8, and it's not a 2, owing to the column. So this is definitely a 4, 6. Oh, in fact, actually, funnily enough, there's just a 4, 6 pair left in the column, so almost my statement that this has to be a 4, 6 because of the white dot is just completely redundant. So this is the other 1, 2, 3. Funnily enough. And so if this is the other 1, 2, 3, that means neither of these is a 3. Those are a 5 and a 7. This digit, Ambrose points out, needs to go in this box somewhere, and it's there. And likewise, this digit needs to go in this box somewhere, and it's there. Okay, so these are the same digit. I don't know if that's worth marking. Let's see, there's definitely a 4 over here somewhere. that 1-2 goes there. I guess I might as well fill in. Because that 1-2 is involved in this renbon. So that's a 1 or a 2 for sure. And I guess this is also a 1 or a 2 for because I've got the 3 and the 4 in the row. This at the very least isn't a 1. So this is 2, 3, or 4. And 4, yeah, I know this is an 8, 9. Because it's that 8, 9 that goes there. In fact, this is also an 8, 9, just by the row. Yeah, this is also an 8, 9 by the row, points out Laura. Hey, FK, how are you doing? Let's see. This 7, 9 goes over here for whatever that is worth. Where do they go in box 1 and box 3? In box 3, it certainly goes there. In box 1, it certainly goes there. Ah, I see, I see. Ooh, Widnicreg has made a donation. Thank you so much. Let me get you a donation dance. Boop, 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 doop, doop, boop, 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 doop, doop, boop, boop. Woohoo! Boop, boop, doop, boop, boop, doop. Woohoo! Boop, doop, doop, boop, boop, doop. Woohoo! Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba. Woohoo! Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Widnicreg. Or sorry, Widnicreg. So I see a consequence of Ambrose's point that I'm not sure if this was what Ambrose intended or not, but I see it, which is that we know these 3 things are the same, and it can't be 9 because if I ask where these go, one of them goes here. Oh crap! No, it could go there. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. I got tricked. By myself, not by Ambrose. My own brain did this to me. It's funny. I think Ambrose thought something and then convinced themselves it wasn't true, and then I had to slowly convince myself it was true before then realizing it wasn't true. Uh, this digit I see from Mekti needs to go in row 4 in one of these cells. And so that means one of these is a 1, 2, or a 3, which means there's never a 5 over here. So these are always from 1, 2, 3, 4. Because if there was a 5, these would be 3, 4, 5, and that digit just wouldn't go in row 4 at all, which is a very good spot. Oh yeah, I do agree this is a 7, 8, 9 triple in the row. Let's see. So this is only ever a 5 or a 6, I guess. is one consequence of this. And yeah, this is a 1, 2, 3. So this is basically this is a 4, 5, 6 triple. And the same thing is true here. It's not 6, that one's not 4. There's a second 7, 9 in this box, which makes a virtual pair with this cell, meaning neither of these is 7 or 9. Which is going to cause a problem if I try and make this a 9. Because if I make this a 9 now, I can't put a 7 anywhere on the line. So this is always a 7, so that's a 9 and that's a 7. And I now always need a 6 on the line because I can't go up to 9. So that's a 6. So that's a 4 and a... Oops. So that's a 4 and a 6. Okay, so this is the 3. That's the 7. So that's a 5 and a 3 and a 5 and a 7. Let's see, that is blue and that is orange. Okay, that was a very nice observation. This 5 or 8 I don't think is resolved yet. But we've got... Oh, this is 8 just by Sudoku. These two 8s look left, Garion points out. So this is always an 8. Meaning that isn't. One of these 2 is an 8, though. So one of these 2 is an 8, but that's not maybe super helpful. This AFK points out definitely has a 2. Because if it doesn't, this Renbon can only be a length 3 Renbon that only has 3 and 4 on it. So there's definitely a 2 over there. Which then places the 2 back in this box there. Which places the 2 there. Let's see. There definitely needs to be a 3 in here. If there's not, again, this would be a 1, 2 Renbon. So where does the 3 go in this row? It has to be there. So now there's a 3 up here, but that's not super useful. This is useful, though. That's a 3 and that's a 2. So now this is 3. I feel like we never used this white dot. Did we use this white dot at any point? I feel like just by completely ignoring this white dot, I feel like we have ended up deducing that it was true, but maybe I'm wrong. It has happened before. This is either a 5 or a 9. Those are the only available digits, I think. No. Yeah, wait, sorry. This is not 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be 5. It's not 6, 7, or 8, but it could be 9. Okay, so this is 5 or 9. One of those is a 3. Okay, this is a 159 triple. Yeah, let's make mark the 159 triple. I agree, that's a wise choice. Because then that will make this a 3 and a 1. And it will make that a 3. And these not 1, so that'll be a 2 and a 4, which will make that a 3 and a 6. Like that. That has become a 5. These are both orange. And so that's a 5. And so that's orange. No. That's blue. Sorry. 4, 2, 1. continuing around. And 2, 1, 2, 1. 5, 1. Oh, this is a 4. Which makes this a 6 and a 4. Makes that a 5. Makes these both orange. Makes that a 9, a 5, and a 1. Seems to make that an 8, that a 9, a 7, and an 8. And a 9 and an 8 and a 7. Let's see. This is a 1 or a 3. I guess I don't know which one yet. Oh, no, I do know which one. It's a 1 only. And that is orange. Which makes these a 1 and a 5. This can only be good for the world, AFK. 5 and a 1. It's a 9 and an 8. 8. Let's see. This is our last 5. And this is our last low. So 5, 3, 7, 9. Oh, sorry, there's more digits. They're colored, but I didn't actually fill them in. There we go. Very nice. I enjoyed that quite a bit. The break-in with these not being able to be 1, 9 was very cool. I hadn't seen anything quite like that before. It's amazing that this sort of solved so satisfyingly, given it's so symmetric. Often with puzzles this symmetric, it ends up sort of losing some of its luster. But I did not really find that to be a problem here, even though really, like, even the solution was quite symmetric. You need to avoid AFK's LMD page. It ate like a week of your life last time you opened it. That does happen. We all have those setters that we sort of resonate with, and then we sort of binge. It definitely happens. All right, I'm going to stretch my legs real quick, and I'll be right back with more puzzles. So see you all in just a bit. Alrighty, welcome back. Let's have a look at some 6x6s, including me turning off the row column labels. So we have a symmetric skyscraper puzzle by Florian Wortmann. where we have to count. Not all diagonals are necessarily given. So one of these two is a 6, I guess, is my first observation. And one of these two is a 6. Okay, so right away, I know where the 6 goes. I have done a Eubon pentominus before AFK. Because of the 5 skyscraper, I can't see the 6 before the 5th spot in either of these, but because of that, that has to be a 6. I also have been attempting to set a Eubon pentominus, but we won't talk about that. I do also know that these are only 1 or 2 is maybe worth marking. Yeah, the 6 in box 5 is just placed, as Mekti and Garian point out, because I can't place it there or immediately in front of a clue, so that's just a 6. And now this 6 is a... oh, the bottom clues are hard to read. Oh, sorry. Let me fix that for you. I think that's better. I could probably shunt it over so you don't see the ugly number pad sticking out. How's that? Let's see. Well, I know that's not a 6, so the 6 actually looks down. Oh, in fact, actually, the 6 here is just placed. I think we're going to get all the 6s, because I can't place a 6 there. And so, there we go. We get that 6 as well. Okay, good, good. I do know I can't place a 5 over here, so I certainly need to place a 5 up there. This is certainly bigger than that, so it's 2, 3, 4, or 5 in order to get my 3 skyscraper correct. This needs to be less than 6. Right. I'm only seeing this digit. This is Jim's point. I'm only seeing in this row, I'm only seeing this digit in the 6, because I always see the 6 and I always see the first digit. And therefore, this digit must be higher than all 3 of these. Well, therefore, it can only be a 4 or a 5. And if it is a 4, that means the 5 needs to be back there. And so now Mekti asks, where's 5 in column 6, given that the 5 in column 6 can't go there? And the only answer is there, because we need it to be at least 4 away, or we can't get to our 5 skyscrapers. Okay, and so now this is the unseen digit, and so now we have a thermo up here that we can good lift, 2, 3, 3, 4. Like that, because I need to see all of these, and then I just don't see that one. Yeah, right. So Garian's point is these 3 digits are these 3 digits, and so they're the same. So this is the same one, too, that's there, and whatever this digit is, it's the same as that one. I just keep noticing this digit in this box goes either here or here, but I don't know which one it is yet. The 5 along this diagonal is getting a little bit restricted. I don't know quite what to do with it yet. I do see this isn't a 2. And this is a 3, 4, or a 5. That wasn't a 2 because of the 1, 2 pair there. And so now points out Jim, I now definitely see the 5 in this row because it's not hidden behind the 6. So I see the 5, this cell, and this cell, and I can't therefore be seeing 3 different things, so therefore that's the 5. Okay, and so that actually places the 5 on the diagonal now. So the 5 is there, and the 5 is there, and the 5 is there. Very nice. Oh, and the 5 is there. Okay, so now these are each from 1, 2, 3, 4. I know this is a 3 or a 4 because it's that 3 or 4, for what it's worth. Right. This digit sees the 3, 4 pair in column 1. Because it sees both of these, and so therefore it's not 3 or 4 or 5 or 6, so it's only 1 or 2. So this one's definitely 1 or 2. Very nice. Those are from 1, 2, 3, 4, of course. Right. So row 1, we now actually know that we need to see everything but this 3, 4. So we need to see the 1, so the 1 has to go there. And we need to see the 2, so the 2 has to go there. I don't know if and then this is just the other 3, 4. So that's a 2. So that's a 3, and that's a 4. And now that's a 2 by Sudoku. That's a 1. That's a 2. This is a 3 or a 4. So these are from 1, 3, 4. And in fact, those two aren't 4, so that's a 4. Just by the fact that that sees both of those. And so we can go through. These are a 1, 3 pair. However that happens to work out. Oh, I'm sorry, AFK. I know you were very excited for the ketchuping. Don't worry, maybe we'll still have to catch up in order to do it. I have bad news about the amount of ketchup that we'll be using. Okay, so that's a 4, that's a 2, that's a 3, that's a 1. That's a 3, that's a 2, that's a 1. Very cute. An impressively symmetric glyph. Although it's funny because this sort of uses the diagonal to break the symmetry, but you can actually have completely symmetric 6x6s. But still, very, very cute concept there, because it's symmetric across this diagonal, except for that diagonal, I guess. Let's see. Okay. All of the diagonals were indeed given. That's true. All right. We have a puzzle called Zero Rooms, which is slightly terrifying, by J. Dyer, who you might recognize as the star of earlier in the stream. The purple line is a zipper line. The digits on the ends sum to the middle digit on the line. A circle or pill of box N in the grid contains a 1 or 2 digit number which equals the sum of all possible digits in box N, or sorry, the sum of all digits in box N that are orthogonally adjacent to the digit N. All possible circles or pills are given. Oh Lord. Okay, so this is a 3 or a 4. These are from 1, 2, 3. And whatever this digit is, it definitely goes there. So I can red pill that digit, right? This digit does not appear on its own thermolapilator. So we can do that. And so we get all the red circles in the world. And this digit, if I make that blue, it goes there. So this digit goes to one of those. If this is a 4, I couldn't put that there because of the bonus rule about these things. Oh, well, the X certainly at least goes there. I can at least fill in that. Okay, I guess this is my... I guess I don't even really need to mark that. This reminds me I need to do a Bitty Bytes stream at some point. Because there are Bitty Bytes to bite. Yeah, all of these are 3 or 4. I have to make sure that I don't make this X and this O simultaneously, for whatever that means. I can turn on my column labels, by the way. Because then I would, regardless of whether this is 3 or 4, it would be possible to put a circle around it. Oh, this can't be 2. This can't be 2. There's a good point. So this can't be 2, because if this is 2, then the sum of these two things would be next to it, which would be that, by definition. So this is not 2, which means that one of these two things is 2, which means that they're a 1-2 pair, which means that red circle is a 3, and that digit's a 4. Okay, that helps. Now, right. That can't be the 4 now, because as AFK points out, if this is a 4, then that is a 1-2, and then the sum is 3. So that's the 4, and that's the XE12. So then that's the 4. That's the OE12. That's the XE12. That's the OE12. That's the 4. Oops. Oh, no, that's not what AFK said. Okay, so which of these is going to be the problem? Oh, right. This 4 needs to not be circlable. And so if this is a 1, the 4 is circlable. So that's a 2. And so the X's are 2, and the circles are 1. Da 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 da. Very nice. That was very cute, and a lot less terrifying than I originally feared. Let us do Relief Filer by Paul Fly. Always love a good Paul Fly puzzle. Place the digits 1 through 6 exactly once in every row column and box. We have rigid sublines. Box borders divide things into segments, same total. Along each line, there is a segment of at least 3 cells that is a palindrome, meaning it is the same forwards and backwards. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So it's not that string of 3 segments that's a palindrome. It's not that string of 3. Uh, and I can't possibly do a string of 4. Uh, maybe I could do that string of 4. In any event, this is definitely palindromed into one of those 2 cells. Uh, is your claim I can't do those? Oh, yeah, I can't do. Right. Sorry. Yes. This doesn't work not because the sum doesn't work, which is what my brain was focused on. This doesn't work because I put the same digit into the box twice, right? If this is a palindrome, these 2 are the same. That's not good. And this can't be a length 5 palindrome, so it just has to be a length 3 palindrome along those 3 cells. Yeah, I missed the would repeat in the box part, so those 2 are the same digit. Oh, I think this one is going to have to be length 5, actually. Because even if it's length 3, it's also length 5. Because I know this digit isn't equal to either of these. So my length 3 would go through here. So this whole thing is a palindrome. Okay, so maybe I should start doing a little coloring. So one of these 2 is yellow, I guess. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, of course. I agree this digit is the sum of these 2, so this is 3, 4, 5, 6. These aren't 6, of course, and these aren't 6. This digit, in fact, shows up down there somewhere. Do I know where it goes in box 2? 6 in box 1. Does 6 in box 1 even have 2? Oh, right. 6 could be yellow, right? 6 is one of these 2. Because I can't put 6 as part of my 2-cell sum to that. And I can't put 6 as part of my 2-cell sum to that. Bye, KF! Right. And so this definitely sees the 6, because whether the 6 is there or there, this can't be 6. Agree. Okay, this cell is definitely part of the palindrome for this elongated one. Because if it's not, then the palindrome is entirely contained in one box. But I don't know exactly what this looks like yet. Oh, I guess here's the thing I could do. This pair of digits, I know where it goes in box 2. Namely, it goes there and there. Uh, so that maybe helps a little bit. Oh, maybe I should actually, yeah, I should color these a little bit better because if I catch up my purples, you actually know where this goes because I know that purple is not yellow. And so purple circle actually goes here. Uh, so certainly my palindrome could extend over there. Uh, Otherwise, these two are the same, which is maybe also possible. Let's see. One of these two is the purple X for whatever that is worth. One of these two is the purple circle. Uh, yeah, very true. If this palindrome is that length 3 palindrome, uh, then that doesn't work because then these two are the same and these two are the same, so that would have to be a 0. Uh, and so I certainly, therefore, have to extend my palindrome forward. I'm going to give this a different color. And then we just have to check that we can't extend it. I definitely can't extend it that way. Because it can't become length 5. And if it wants to be length 4, either way of making it length 4 doesn't work. So this is just it for the palindrome. Oh, right. I shouldn't have to check. I should just have to argue it can't be length 5. Right. These two being the same tells me it's not length 4. Right. Uh, uh, I certainly know this palindrome crosses the box line. And this one also crosses the box line. Yeah, this digit is the sum of these two, so this is at least 3. I agree. These aren't 6. Uh, so we actually know the 6 is over here in this box now. And we know one of these two is 6 now. This one certainly also has to cross the box border. So funnily enough, either this is 6 and that's 6. I think. Right. These both add together to be that cell. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4. It does put a lot of pressure on 5. Because we either have 5 in purple, or we have 5 up here. Right. These 6s can't be diagonal because of the palindrome implications of that. It would mean the palindrome had even length. And an even length palindrome is not going to work here since it's a region sum line. So these aren't both 6. Yeah, I don't think it removes any option, unfortunately. It just removes one particular pair out of the 4 options. Uh let's see. I'm being told I can place this in box 4. I can. Right. This is here in box 4 because it's not part of this sum. And it's not, yeah, and it's not purple circle. And then we ask where the yellow goes, and now the yellow goes here. So one of these two is yellow over there, I suppose. Okay, yeah. So now, if this is 3, these are 1, 2, and now these 2 digits sum to too much. And if this is 4, then these are 1, 3, and now these 2 digits. I'm not sure that it can't be 1, 3, but it definitely can't be 1, 2. Yeah, if this is 3, then those are 1, 2, and that doesn't work because then that makes this sum to too much. So this is only 4 or 5. Oh, yellow's not 6. Right, yellow's not 6 somehow. So that's not 6, and so that is the 6. Which I kind of thought was going to do something, but I don't think it does. It did in my fantasy. Is the point going to be that if I put 6 on this, it's going to sum to too much? I don't think so. At least not naively. Now, it might because of the palindrome or something. Like, I think I basically know this palindrome. No, it could extend backwards. That would be fine. Yeah, like if this extends like that, then these two will sum to green circle. I know one of these two is yellow. If row 2, column 4 is 4, then row 4, column 1 should be 6. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this being 4 doesn't work if you look this way. I looked this way. But yeah, Mekti is correct. If this is 4, then these have to be 1. Sorry, then these have to be 1, 3. These are now minimum 2, 4, and now that would have to be 6. So this is not 4 either. It is 5 or 6. Uh, okay, so this 3-digit sum is at most 9. So yeah, I think this is what Garion is saying, although I think I'm thinking about it backwards of the way Garion is. This 2-digit sum is at most 9, so this 3-digit sum is at most 9. On the other hand, the 5 of them together sum to 15, so therefore this needs to be at least 6. Therefore, it can only be 6. Is the thing. And this sum has to be 9 now, because this is at most 6, so this has to be at least 9. So that's a 4, 5 in order to make my life better. So it's these two sum to that. Right? So if these two sum to that, now this had better only be 1 or 2. And this can only be 5 or 6 now. Oh, these two I just know add to 6. Because these two add to 6, and the two ways to make 6 are 1, 2, 4, 5, right? So because of that, I actually already know that these two add to 6 because these two do. So in fact, that's a 6. I like that. Okay, so this palindrome doesn't extend backwards. It extends forwards, I guess is the point. So I like my way a lot better. Okay, this can't be even length, or we will have problems. So this is just done. So that just is a 3, I think, if I understand how palindromes work, which is questionable. Okay, well, this is not a 4, 5, so this isn't. And therefore this is. So the X is a 4, 5, and the circle is a 1, 2. That's a 4, 5 pair, so these aren't 4. Those are a 1, 2 pair, so that's a 3. Okay, so that is the red X flavor of 4, 5. If we would like to engage in that sort of shenaniganery. So these are red X and red circle, I suppose. And those sum to 6, for what it's worth. Oh, no, that's not true. Sorry, I can't Sudoku. There's not a red X in these two cells, I hate to inform you. You may have been misled by my Sudoku brain. Okay, that's the other 1, 2, just by asking where this 1, 2 goes in this box. And so that is the 3 in this box. Uh, yes. And so now this line has a 1, 2 on it on both sides and a 3. And so that needs to be a 3 just to make this work, is what Garion noticed right away. And I can therefore only extend this line this way. So these are the same 1, 2. And so that's the circly 1, 2. So these are from 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, it can extend, actually. Right. This is the yellow 4, 5. So this is the non-yellow 4, 5, which is also known as the purple X 4, 5. So this cell isn't 4 or 5 because it sees both 4 and 5. And it's not 6 either. So this is 1, 2, or 3. In fact, actually, it's 3 just by asking where 3 goes in the box, which is a little disappointing. I know these are the other 1, 2, 4, 5, but I don't think I know what order they go in. So yeah, so this is a 1, 2, 4, or 5. Let's see. What else are we doing here? Oh, right. I have to think about whether... I have to think about how this line extends. Yeah, the... if I extend this way, that looks kind of reasonable, maybe? If I extend it this way, that looks kind of reasonable, maybe? I don't know. I know these are a 1, 2, and a 4, 5. So I do know one of these two is 6, I guess, is maybe worth remarking upon. Yeah, okay. I can't make this palindrome, because if I make this palindrome, then that breaks the 6, because I need these two cells to sum to that one, which would not work. So I need to make that palindrome. Which means this is a 4, 5, or 6. And now the other 1, 2 in the row is there, just by Sudoku. And oh, these two cells sum to that cell, right? Is what this is saying. And so this can't be a 6 because it would make the total too big. So that's the 6 into the 6. Okay, and so now these two sum to 4 or 5, but they can't sum to 4 because they'd have to be 1, 3. So they have to sum to 5. So they have to be 1, 4. And so now that gives me a 2 and a 5, which means red circle is everywhere 1. Means that's a 1 and also a red circle. Oh, that needs to be a green circle. That's true. That is a 4 and a 5. So red X everywhere is 5. So, by the way, 1 and 5 are purple. And this is red X. And so, and 4 is yellow. Yellow is yellow. Was quite brain breaking for me for a 6x6. But quite a cute idea. 2. Oh, right. 1 and 5. There we go. Let's see. Oh, I already did that one. Let's see. I can do one more probably. Have I done this Andrew Sarkis one? I don't think so, but maybe we'll find out. Okay. Normal 6x6 rules. Digits can't repeat within a cage, and in this puzzle, an n-cell cage cannot contain the digit n. White dots can separate consecutive digits. Not all possible dots are necessarily given. Okay, so we know that this cage can't contain a 5, so it contains every other digit, and therefore that is a 5. Because it sees everything in that cage. So one of those is a 5, is maybe not super useful. Yeah, these two are the same digit. I also see that the 4 in this box is corner marked into those cells. And so it's corner marked into those cells. The 4 in this column. The 4 in this column is placed. It's just there. Which means it's not there, which means it's there. Okay, so 4 and 5 are over here somewhere. Ah, 4 in column 1 is just placed. Very good. So one of these two is a 4, which then places this as being a 4 by Zach Wing. The magic of the Zach Wing. So 3 is now over here in this cage. 2 is in this cage. That's a little bit less exciting, but what can you do? 3 in box 6, right, is in one of these cells. So one of these two is 3. What? Oh, sorry. 3 is just placed in box 6. Sorry. What I said wasn't wrong. I just didn't notice the full power of it. Right. The 3 looks down here. So one of these two is a 3. And so now 3 in column 1 is in one of those two cells. That's a 3, then that's a 3, I suppose. Yeah, 3 in box 4 is there uniquely. Good spot. So that's a 3 as well. This has either got a 2 on it with a 1 or a 5 with a 6, I suppose. Oh, I do have some more 3s. Namely, that's a 3 and that's a 3. Okay, so I'm going to write in this triple because this is 1, 2, 6. And this cell sees the whole 1, 2, 6 triple. So this is not a 1, 2, or 6. Or I guess a different way to say it is that the 1, 2, and 6 from here, they go in these two cells in the box. So these are 1, 2, 6 only. And that one's not a 6, actually. And therefore, that's a 5. So we get that. Okay, so now this is the other 1, 2 within the column by virtue of white dotitude. These are 5, 6. So these are 1, 2 by white dotitude. Okay, so these are... So over here, we've got a 1, 2, and a 5, 6. And over here, we've got a 3, 4, 5, 6, I suppose. Oh, this is only 4, 5, 6. I guess this is only 4, 5, 6 as well. So this is also 4, 5, 6, I guess, because I can't go down to 3. And we've already said it's not 4, so actually that gets me my triple. And so now these are 1, 2. But again, no doubles, so these are 1, 2. And so now where does 5 go in this column? It goes here, and 6 goes there. And now 6 goes there. And now 6 goes there. And now 6 goes there, making that 5 and 4 and 6. 5 and 6. 4. This is 1, 2. And now it all gets resolved by this cell, because this cell, and I guess I could have also said my corner mark looking down also did it, whichever way you want to think about it. This can't be a 2, so that's going to resolve everything. This is a cute idea. I'm surprised that this worked out so well, but this really worked out quite well. 2 and 1. Very nice. Let's see. Do we have time for one more? I've already done that one. Okay, let's do this Ambrose. Anti-night between numbered rooms. Get rid of the row column numbers again. Cells a chess knight's move away cannot contain the same digit, which is quite potent because it forces a lot of the structure of a of a 6 by 6. Digits on a line are strictly between the digits in the circles. And an outside clue gives the digit in the nth cell from the clue in its row and column, where n is the digit in the cell closest to the clue. And I guess these are both meant to be the same. We just don't know what it is. I agree this digit can't be in any of these cells or that one, so it's there. And now it's in one of those, I suppose. Sorry, row 2, column 1. Right. Yeah, this is now place. Sorry, that's the No, that's the right blue. This is placed now in this box. And now it's there. Oh, speaking of which, yellow is also placed here by Anti-Knight. Yeah, now this I know is not yellow or blue, so I can give it its own color. And it is placed indeed in here. And now it's there. Red in box 4, yes. It's placed, so now red goes there, and now red goes... Uh-oh. I broke it already somehow. How did I break it? Oh. Oh, I've already screwed this up somehow. Oh, yes. Because I put it in the place that it is a knight's move from rather than the place it's not a knight's move from. That is what I did. Yes, Okay, so now in particular, I can't place red in either here or here, I don't think. Yeah, where does this go in box 4? AFK asks, and the answer, sorry, Garion asks, and it can only be yellow. So we actually get sort of the yellow, the backwards way around, kind of. And this is a new color. And AFK claims it can be placed there, which I agree. And now that's green. Yeah, yellow in box 1 is placed. So our last yellow is placed. Yeah, green certainly doesn't go at the other end of the between line of green, right? Yellow and red are not between green and green, and hence that is green, and that is green, and that is green. Okay. Okay, and so now this is now a new color, so it can be orange, and it can orange its way over to there. And it's there now. One of those two is orange. In box... No. Right. This is orange just by Anti-Knight. We'll do that. And so now this is the last of the colors. It can be gray. Gray goes there. Gray goes there. Gray goes there. Gray goes there. Let's see. Blue now goes there. Let's see. And so now we've got an orange and a red over here, and a blue and an orange over here. Maybe we will have to look at this regions, some line business. Okay, so these 5 colors, or 4 colors, sorry, these 4 colors are not 1, 6. So these are a 2, 3, 4, 5 quadruple. Because that's 5 colors, right? Red, yellow, green, and that. So every other color is 1, 6. So what does every other color include? It includes blue. So blue is 1, 6. And orange is 1, 6. Okay. So in particular, that's not orange. And so now I know where orange goes in this row. And I can place the last orange over here. And that'll be blue. That'll be red. That'll be blue. That'll be red. So yeah, so these are my 1, 6s. These are my 2, 3, 4, 5s. Although this one I don't think can be 3 or 4. Oh, sorry, maybe it could be. This could be 3 if it goes 4, 5 with a 6. Yeah, so this at least, yeah, we know that this is a 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is a 2, 3, 4, 5. And these are not the same. Let's see, do red and gray show up together? They do. So red and gray are not a 2, 5 pair. Is the first thing to notice. And because then this would need to be a 1, 6, and it isn't. So therefore, X can't be yellow, or it would make them a 2, 5 pair. So X is not yellow, gray, or red, at least. I'm willing to do that much. Let's see. So what about if yellow was blue? Well, yellow can't be blue because then it would be 6. Yellow can't be gray again because then it would be 6. So if X is yellow, we get the 2, 5 thing again. Oh, sorry, we already did that one. So X is either orange or green. So red is 3, 4. Just by that virtue. Of the numbered rooms. And this is 2, 3 by virtue of the numbered rooms. Based on whether it is green or orange. So these are either 3 and 2 or... okay, so this is a 2 or a 3. Everywhere it shows up. Okay, so this, by the virtue of the fact that gray is 2, 3, blue can't be 1, because there wouldn't be enough things. So blue is in fact 6. Sorry, let me double click like that. Blue is in fact 6. And orange is in fact 1. So we've got that. Okay, so no... Oh yeah, I can mark all of these as being not 2 or 5, but 3, 4. Okay, so green is 4 or 5 just by virtue of the fact that this has a 3, 4 on it. So all the greens I can mark as 4, 5 and not 2 or 3. And if green is 4, 5, that means yellow isn't 5. So these are just 2, 3, or 4, not 5. Grays are still 2, 3, but I hadn't marked them all. Gray can't be 2 because it's on yellow's line. So gray has to be 3 and yellow has to be 2. Oops, I have to. And then yellow has to be 2. I'm so good at the controls, aren't you impressed? So now red is 4 and green is 5. Very nice. That was quite interesting. That the resolution with the numbered rooms thing was a little bit odd, but it did it. And there was a lot of sort of logic in there that didn't even involve that because of the chess knights move. Alrighty, but yes, good puzzle. I appreciated that. All right, well, thank you, everyone. And a reminder, by the way, the submissions for 6x6s are open, so you are more than welcome to submit 6x6s that you make if you think they would make a good end-of-stream puzzles. I have been doing a bunch of them. We have a system now so that I actually go through all of them eventually that we did not really have in place before, so we can set up multiple number pads, all the number pads. But yeah, so if you want to make some 6x6s, by all means, please make them in the 20-minute range at the upper end, preferably. If not, definitely include a warning. All right. I don't think I have any big announcements. I'm working on putting the finishing touches on a puzzle. No, I haven't done the rat runs. That's right. So I have to do a Bitty Bytes stream. I have to do a rat run stream. Those are both things that I have to do. I put a puzzle in testing, but people kind of agreed with my assessment that the beginning was good and the end was a little meh. So I'm gonna try and redo the end of that puzzle. So we will see how that goes. But I think that is going to be it. So thank you to everyone who supports the stream. I greatly appreciate those of you who do. If you'd like to, we have YouTube. We have where you can donate and get the cool Zach icons, which you see in chat. If you're wondering how you get those, that's how you get the Zach icons. And you can throw Zachs at other people, I believe. So if you want to throw Zachs at other people, Zach appreciates that as well. Also, we have Patreon and Ko-fi if you want to make one-time donations or whatever else. That is also appreciated. And everyone can like the stream. Please do like the stream. If you're new, consider subscribing. Although I am blessed, I have to say, by the fact that a huge percentage of my viewers are subscribed. So thank you all for that. Like 10 times the average of YouTube of my viewers are subscribed. So I appreciate that. And last but not least, I'll thank the Turbines. Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, Plonktime, and Tyson. Thank you so much for your support. I'll see you all real soon. But bye for now.